I'm back. Yes, sir. I was mid cutscene reading, and I got I think it was like 9009 error. They kicked me, and basically the whole server got kicked basically, and Google Mesh went down. It seems like, but the queue was a bit shorter. It only took me about an hour or so. So we're gonna continue where I left off. I was mid cutscene right here, and I got kicked. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
So much in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Wait, I did watch this cutscene.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh yeah, we did watch it. I guess I'll watch it again. You put me back before here, it seems like. This is a really good cutscene, so
Yeah, yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
It's even harder the second time. Alright, let's continue. This is where we're more left off, yeah. Oh, Mateo. Be assured, I am fine, I am. Full glad to see them. Too, after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twas have been far harder had I faced them alone. So it must have, because I was like mid this cutscene right here when it kicked me, and I got an item in between that, so I got like delayed kicked or something. Seems like it. Yeah. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loppers. Not supposed to rest in their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elsa. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Well, I guess I'm helping you. So, Asali, Elsa. I open these foot piece. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. I want the 88, no 82. Ah, yeah, this one. And I'll wait for the whole set till I equip everything up. Because, yeah, I have the chest piece in here. Yeah. A bit. Also, accept this side quest. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're the adventurer who helped out the students of Baldation, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Ah, yes. Simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive. Wish we were living here in Charlotte Hamlet. I assure you, we had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust a child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, research is focused on the very future that our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that prevents us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow the little one to roam freely. There's no telling what he might impart onto others. So he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlotte Hamlet. Recently had a slight spat with him and, well, he decided to flee. Imagine me going after him would only make things worse. So I ask you to talk to him in my stead. I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. I got you. Thank you. Vaprin, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. I cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. Oh no, another one. Pick this up too. I guess we'll do both of these now. You're a visitor to Charlotte, are you not? Aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where is the farthest you have ventured? Does that mean to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Hey, you should do nicely. You see, I need more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabani. If you do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a nitrogen crystal prepared for the purpose. Am I going here? Okay, so... Oh, okay, I see now. What? Who are you? This is gonna become like another chase. Yep. Oh, okay. I am not going to go home so easily. Probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Why don't you try telling me first? Fine, I should tell you what I've seen. The color of artificial light here has changed recently. I'm sure most people haven't noticed, but when you spend your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up, all because of my age. Got into a fight with father about it. The labyrinth is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial sun broke? That's why I cannot go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although I'm scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. I'm not gonna take money from you, bro. Thought you were different from the rest, but now you're treating me like a child too. This is a proper deal, alright? You gotta take my money to make it binding. If you insist, then it's settled. So this is gonna be a chain. So I'll accept the quest, but I won't do it yet. I should tell you about the artificial sun first. It's got an engine called a reactor that burns the fire ether. My theory is that the reactor has too much ether now, and that's what's changed its color. Ergo, we should go to Foibos. I know someone who works there, helping to control the artificial sun. I bet he'll let us have a look around. It's in the medial circuit, so we should go head for Logistic and Alpha first. Follow me so you don't get lost. I'll head over here for now, though. Yep. Put this closer. There we go. Yep. Oh, there's a current up there too. I shall grab that. There you are. Mateo, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind you help me help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alpha Node should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the big mustard people. I remember you from doing treasure maps. We got some cool enemies in here. A Titan? Oh, that's someone scholar. Not scholar, a summoner, yeah. I will have to try summoner. I like my summoner at some point. Looks like they've changed quite a bit with them. This summons pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Have le box. Oh, you're helping with the grades. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Ha, then I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Pori to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operation of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was the things in the box moving. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paulden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Consider where we are, you might even learn something interesting. Tune to this etherite over here too. gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlotte Hamlet. Series 110. Crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we were dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're fortunate children, are you not? Alphanon and Elsa at your service. You're well with playing with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the stadium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's newest, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? Or were they like? Spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and realms of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sorts of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one. Wait right here, right there. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind that. Never mind Alphen and Elsa. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Are you not one of the signs of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Etherburner. Theopollin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I picture you up and seeing these documents in my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you sign and succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumvent in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. To be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuits of truth. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons. You will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of her parents we asked for to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, you know, as part of why the levy in your name garners such respect in Charlotte is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard young Kif's Hope. Outlanders few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it's traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why young Krup's pronouncement: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Arkan Luswa looked not to Menkasword but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and small from the rising tides was a true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Arkan Luswa lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Luswa's deeds with the philosophy of the forebears and his peers, philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's not. Fortunato is a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustrating single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. Yeah. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure that those specimens you brought me make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Cranky old goat. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokoro hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me on a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alcide and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Mate? Can you spare the time? Always me, always me. Perfect, this shouldn't take long. In the event that R, and I quote, promise keep the adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kokoro wishes to be ready to put the purple hammer to anvil at moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokoro's forge to burn hotter, sending to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire, expected ether in Labyrinthus, is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. Adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. So where we part then. We'll see you in Charlotte and Hannah once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Oh, we've almost completed the circle. Now there's just the central circuit. Inside. This might be a dungeon, I feel like. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and justify the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect of the ether will issue from the vent at the top. Expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you put down any that draw too near? They pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Yep, I got it. Wait here, if you would. Overkill. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes, sir. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. So Coco will have seen the difference in these forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamant is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Alagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamon, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who could push farther, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all it does, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fulfill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been conceived by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill a people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their methods are of no moment, and yet, to reach the stars on wings of adamante, to travel to the end of creation beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Guess we could just go around like this. No way. Yeah, there's an ether current up here. Yeah, let's grab that. Man! I'm not jumping. Hey, we went all the way around. Oh, another ether current. Hey, I'll grab this one too. Yep. Yep. Phew. I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. There's not much left for you lot to do. Best you can jure up that refined Enamante any faster. I do trust you deliver on your promise. I do. Only... I hate waiting. I want that Adamantite, and I want it now. Share your impatience, I assure you. There's truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime. I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unincidentally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Charlian Hamma anon. Wait. I can just teleport over there, I guess. Okay. That'll be a cutscene after this.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think?
If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Holy shit.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Yo.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamon shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Soroban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allegan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Wow.
Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, We made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our Dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Yeah, they brought back the Stormblood trials with this. That's wild.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
No way, is that? Yeah.
Fortunately, our Majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
I missed it.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
There she is.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And 'twould be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guildship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Yeah.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sid.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power!
What we could blow up!
I love this guy.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming, and a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and
people we love. And none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Okay, that's one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen so far in this game. I'm gonna have to rewatch that again at some point too. Finally, they got the family back together. We got all our friends here too. Shit. I cried there. I almost cried there for a moment too. Wow. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hyland may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking to her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what this might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tatara. We're off to Emporia then. Wow. Whew. Okay, this will be available after I beat the game, apparently. Ah, I see. Dock down to Labyrinthos. To Aporia. Go. I guess we'll be going inside this place. Damozen. Oh. Matea, I've already shown the others inside. If you want to speak with Caroline, she has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, okay, this is where they showed him being right before that scene. I see. You're with Master Fashionor, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Oh, so we're finally down on this final floor. Wow. The area. From here, we will proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thammarazim. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, where we delve to seek the audience with the star, and hence, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Yeah, I can just ride one out. I'm not done. Yo. Oh, the ship's here too. Wow. I bid you welcome to Thammarazim. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark of which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I received word that Kekro and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I wish they will not afford us much time speaking with Hyland ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of her device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Okay, I have the 88 leg coffer, hand coffer, necklace. Do I have the shoes though? That's the question I'm curious about. Yeah, I do. I guess not. Let's see what it looks like with it all on. Oh, okay, no, I do have them. Alright. I think everything but the headpiece. I have. I feel like if I got it, I would have opened it. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna check. But yeah, let's see. This is fine. I've done what I can to impress upon the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. Oh, speaking of the devil, there's that piece. Oh, wait, no, that's it. This is fine. It's not the one, though. It's this one. AR? What's this? It's different. But I have this whole set on. Oh, it's a little top hat. I wonder how this all dies, though. I think I'm gonna dye it all black, though. Oh, did I really run out? No, I guess I did run out. No, this is fine. Oh, I gotta be 89. I'm so close to 89 though. Alright. Yes, okay, let's go back to Charm. I think I just registered for a trial. And then that should be enough. Yeah. I'll do that while I buy some more Seat Block dye. I'm curious how much is on the market for it right now. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's kinda dumb. Let's see, who we have here? I must see if they have any shops here that sell potentially. Tool supplier? No. Alright, let's go to Linza. I know where to buy it over here, so. The first time I got locked out. I've been going just with like the story, so I'll do one trial, and then if that's not enough, that side quest I can finish up that side quest That should be enough. Let's see. Get some super black dye for sure to solve here. Right. I don't know. I don't remember where exactly. Oh, I guess not. I need to look this up. Why not? Let's open up Garland Tools. Best site to find what you're looking for. I got here. Suit, black dye. Okay, what shops sell them? You can from the XL vendor, apparently. I don't know if I'm high enough rank with them or not, though. I need to eventually get to leveling them up. I think that's North Shroud, if I recall. If not, I'll just buy the bowl and get it. And it is only, what, 30,000? So that's 30,000 gil. I've tended to treat like it's nothing. Wait, I can fly. I keep thinking I'm in Charlie. I'm like it's or I'm in Endwalker zone. I'm like, oh, I can't fly. I can't fly here. Be from this guy, but I don't know if I get it. Yeah, there's only three dyes available to me. I guess not. I'll just buy it for you. I think you can only get it. Yeah. Oh, I just have to level that up. Okay. I'll just go for one of these. I don't want to spend. I'll just spend like 20k. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And I'm gonna dye these boots. And the hands. Okay, I was like, can the weapon be dyed? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, how much of a difference is it? Oh, I think it's darker without it. So there we go. Test my rotation up with it. Oh, wait. I messed it up. Alright, we'll wait 10 seconds. Just practice against this while we wait. Okay, there we go. my Q. Oh, Lakshmi. Okay. This is fine.
Requires divine. Open your hearts to me.
So I'll just be safe. Put some quick pack on.
Your weary souls in my bosom.
Okay. Yeah, it's about to happen. Bubble up. Someone didn't brill.
I shall free you from your hate.
Give me bubble. No, Henry died again.
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Oh. I was standing there. Alright. I got hit by it too. Roll up.
Your souls are stained.
Oh god. Ooh. We barely got out of that. That was a good last call there.
I shall free you from your hate.
Fill up. I have that way further than I should though. It's all the way at the edge. It's fine, man.
Surrender to bliss. Your souls are stained. Darkness holds no solace.
There we go. And I leveled up like I thought I was. Does it have a visor option on it? Nah. Do I want to on or off? That's a question. Kind of like it on. Yeah, I like edgy as shit. I'll give it on. I'll give it on even in cutscene. Or actually, I think they took hats off, but. Yeah, back to Aporia. Dress is obviously clipping through that, but whee! You make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. No, I thought there might be one inside here. Oh, and then I guess we're going down there. I'm gonna say whether I want this hat on or wrong, because I feel like it's gonna get some. Yeah, just keep it off for now. As you know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Tharmazine. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Horizon than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in the device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Highland's ever fainter echoes. The Altioscope. Huh. And you communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes. But since the seventh umbral calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Altioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this word, we have no chance but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Altioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability it will extract you too early or too late. Please allow me. Yeah, I knew it was going to be her. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drain me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I insist in the manner that Maître Fauchon has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Do not trust me to do so. And they have none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving together in a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if you did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to hell somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Ah, yeah, they did say that. In its embrace, his memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment, in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Okay, trial time. I knew there was going to be a trial here. I called it. Wait, so it's a dungeon. Oh, it's a dungeon. Alright. Well, let me see what the queue time is if I choose that. Probably long. Yeah. I'm gonna just do with trust. I'm not worried about that one. Let's see. I can pick the party I want.
Victory will be ours.
Of course, I'm gonna take Yushola.
It would be a pleasure as always.
The healer.
I stand ever ready.
Alright,
Our fates are not yet sealed.
We're gonna go with Yeah, the three baddies. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Altascope. Huh. Let's get it.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me? Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Okay, I guess you have to defeat them first. Okay, yeah, so it's just the fire ninja that activates it.
Be gone!
Okay, yeah, now I can run through. So we have to go down here. I'm gonna go tag the enemies down here. I'm gonna bring them up. Yeah. Bro, this dungeon is pretty beautiful. Whoa, look at that. Oh.
Hold still.
We run. Gilbert.
I will not hold back.
Make ready!
gonna get rid of one probably.
Make ready!
Oh. Okay. Okay, the first boss.
Allow me.
Love this battle thing. Alright, so everything's about ready. Oh, I got double burn. I'm sick of the anger. Okay, I'm gonna break inside.
I will not hold back. Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, okay.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Yeah. Okay, this is really cool. This like icy walkway. Bring this down over here. I know what's out of range, fool. Oh, so that would have helped with this. Oh well. We'll just do. Run way down. Okay. Hey, I'll take it.
Together we shall overcome this.
Allow me.
Make ready. Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
Treasure offer. Alright, who are you? Right on. Supposed to do something there? Okay, I see.
Hold still.
Allow me. Allow me. Allow me.
Okay. Yeah. This is pretty cool.
Make ready. Make ready.
Bring us over here too.
Allow me.
Alright, you can deal with them. I'm gonna go pick up these. Yeah, this looks like a good place. Totally fighting on this tight base where they could blow you up here. Oh my god, that'd be funny shit.
Hold still.
I will not hold back.
Oh, I have like 4 spaces left. Amphilia? No way. Grab this over here too. Wait, that's the guy from Palace of the Dead. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Alright, look at this on.
Hold still.
What yet? Just lots left in my inventory though. You know what? Oh! These are the new materials. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do with those soon. Oh, I don't have access to. This is fine. I'm just gonna have to empty my inventory after this.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Come on. So he's here to stop us again, Fenton, huh? Come on, in that body.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Hold still. Make ready.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Hold still.
The stage is set.
Hold still.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Gloves are off. I will not hold back.
Sheila.
What a boorish audience you are.
I will not hold back.
Allow me. Hold still. Together we shall overcome this. Hold still. Be gone!
Away with you.
Make ready. Allow me.
Well. Oh, I think I saw it in the gear drop. In the room.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all. How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Selk. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Daniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Yeah.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Why is he so angry?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh shit.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Yeah, we're gonna fight her.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Holy shit.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Holy shit. What? Wait, I enter with I can enter with all of them like this as a trust? No way. Okay, let's do it.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Let's get it. Shit. This music too. Alright, turn it up. that all down. I think this is perfect for this. Because it's okay. Okay, work this timer out.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
You cannot stop us!
We're near or far. And now this. Light unyielding.
Sure.
You underestimate me!
By blade.
What? Huh.
We're near or far.
Gloves are off. I will not hold back.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think.
Allow me.
Find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. resolved.
We have to leave.
This test is far from
underestimate me.
by Crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
We're near or far.
I will not waste that.
Try and stop me. You're mine.
We're high or low.
That would make it, but
You now.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back.
Make ready.
You now. You underestimate me.
By blade.
oh shit, I gotta do it over again. Yeah, this is crazy though. Yeah, I think I like it most of where it is. Okay, let's do this. Again. Oh, this is a long fight though.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
This will hurt. You're mine. I have you.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Okay, so I can die up to 3 times.
And now this.
Be gone. You underestimate me.
Light unyielding.
He's in there though. Yeah.
By blade.
Underestimate me.
By blade!
I will not hold back!
Crystals of light! To me!
Together we shall overcome this.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
You underestimate me!
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something's special for you! Away with you!
But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show!
Where near or far.
This will hurt.
I have you now!
Where high or low.
I will not hold back!
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back!
Light unyielding.
Yeah, it's too risky with that.
Refulgence eternal.
I will not hold back!
Be gone! Hold still.
By blade.
I can only go down one more time. You gotta be careful.
You cannot stop us!
Succumb not to fear.
You underestimate me!
My turn! Allow me.
Where near or far.
Something special for you.
Light unyielding.
Something special for you.
Okay, it's the last time. Can't die here.
By blade.
That was really dumb. Okay. Well, third time's a charm, right? I was so close, so fucking close. But this fight's amazing, so I don't give a shit too much. This is about a 10-minute fight.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
You underestimate me!
Where near or far. I will not hold back. And now this. Light unyielding.
You cannot stop us. My turn.
By blade.
Oh shit.
You know. Where near or far. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise.
I have you.
Think. And find your way in the darkness.
My turn.
Sure, is it close enough?
My turn.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
With heart and steel.
This test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
You're mine.
Oh,
Make ready. Hold still. There. Make ready.
We're near or far.
You underestimate me.
We're high or low.
You cannot stop us. Allow me. There.
I have you now.
By blade. Succumb not to fear.
Allow me.
near or far.
You underestimate me! Hold still! You're mine!
Light unyielding.
It's too sad.
Away with you!
Allow me.
By blade!
Something special for you.
Dude. Holy shit.
At last, man has the strength to.
I didn't know it was recording at the same time. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Just to make sure. Okay, my space is good. I just didn't know. I noticed I was recording. I've just been streaming it, not. Yeah. We'll see how that looks. Stream might not have been looked that great with it recording like that. But man, damn, it's just crazy. We're actually fighting Eidolon right here. A screenshot of. Wow.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt, for yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Heidelin's no more. That scene. That music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. This game, and I don't want it to end, but it's gonna end soon. I'm almost 90. I'm glad to see you well, though it could Roughly place your souls. Deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Oh, a lot happened. You mean to say Highland is... No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on. Highlands will without delay. We'll find Meteon if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you? Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there would be no exodus. But nevertheless, beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all my power to aid your cause. Hell yeah. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while. Proving oneself to Highland is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. May as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Matea, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortuno's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporrits have determined Mition's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rasta. I'll meet you there along with the others. Enjoy. Let's see what this is. Something else. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Mission by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hylan herself. Your Aquarius location is a place far beyond the moon, the furthest reaches of the sea of stars at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed, how then are we to reach it? Excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the sea of stars. Even the mother crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopert's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hyland believed he possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hyland's own making. Therefore, in the 11th hour, she would prefer another means by which we may seek salvation, would be fools to miss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hyland, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. With all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation, they must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacies, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They expect unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loperts too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hyland's love for Aetherius and his people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem or know how can remedy. Besides, Hyland chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Uranus. And now we're enamored with this place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Revert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with a Hyper Hopper. The Loperts will coordinate with the Isambard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Oh. There's a, thing here. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hyland deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, Let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here, to you and to Taru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamics for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Matea, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldation Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Bye. Agora. Probably also empty my inventory before I go up. That is something. I'll add what I can for now. I think I might just try to sell all of that, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. How much are these going for though? My X. Okay. I'll put them up. I'm not gonna use them. Put all the old gear up. Wait, why is this going out for so high? I mean, I don't know if any of these will sell at that price, but I guess I'll put them out. That's crazy how high they are. Okay, it's 20 items. 138,000. Interesting. Maybe for 139,000. Okay. Now my inventory is a bit more free. Welcome to Tar's boutique. Oh, she's gonna give me some clothes. I've always done my best to provide the signs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I'm making an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew that you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Oh, I'm excited to see what this is. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. Help some Theverian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlene. Of course, I'd never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Basher, how are things coming along? Oh, I think she's the... Yeah, she's that RR. Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting a moment longer? Sure. Yes. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. I imagined Nihana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering her dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This Simulacrum too will stay in Charlotte while I oversee matters in Razat Han. It is rather a convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. Also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Arshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and the means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, the artisans have taught me so much about Thavniran craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the formless decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light brimming of life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith that you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would the Aran were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Radzat Han is returned to its former glory. Yes. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, you of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Okay, who else am I going to talk to? Ugh. Where must I go to get a real meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh no, oh no, what do you want? What do you want? No, man. Matea, old girl. Whatever are you doing here? New boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair. Perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortemps insists that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how tribal, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fire of my being's rails against it. Why? I've even suffered the company of that brute Sakar to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now, burdened with my extra busy work, and without Honorite here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, Charlene delicacies I sampled were lacking in every respect. A hearty meal is what you read. Yeah, last stand. The cafe over on the pier? Your cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Old girl. Later. Well, is that Matea and Totaro spy? Hancock. Hello. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Gugani once I have finished. Of course, you would want to find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, an industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from Moon. Indeed, I have every confidence they would succeed. I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tatar. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokaro Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alderner Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I mean, I take it. Aha, a woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies of the world, and Lord Lorito have to offer. But let's speak more about this on our return, lest I draw even more to Tara's ear. Until next we meet. Yeah, I should give him that death glare. Who now? So I guess it's gonna be on the left every time. Yeah. Oh. Or right. Nah, I'll be coming from the other way this time then. I guess not. Yeah, from the right again. Yes. Ah, Matea, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah. Biggs and Wedge. Tataru? Biggs, Wedge, take it work on the arc proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Radzat Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporrits. The arc's unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Yeah, same here. I want to see it so bad. And you never guessed who paid us a visit before we came to Charlene. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlene. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he's a knack of brightening your day just by being there. It's so hard to believe we've the means to send you off into the great expanse though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. Awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha, there's that too. As busy we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Matea. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Oh, that's very kind of you, Totaro. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. See ya. Ah. He likes her. You admire Totaro. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh boy, what is it? What we got? What we got? Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Rashura from Palaka Stand. Yeah, I think we met before. She looks just like that RO. Oh yes, it was you who helped us at Prusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged a little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Totaro, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. contribute they did by helping them bring your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. The rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away by the first, Rahatia was there to grant your sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the one to welcome you back on return. Be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Let's see what she got for me. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiment and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. May obtain job-specific gear from Varsaru. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with each job. Oh, nice. Okay, that's what the role quests do too. Oh yeah? Guess we'll take everything. Oh, I'm excited to put these on. Oh wow. Hell yeah. We are ready. I really like it. I don't know why some people do. I like this a lot actually. Does it look like with the hood on? I don't like the mask as much, but I can have it unequipped. Yeah, this is fine. Oh yeah. Let me see what it looks like that. I can't dye it yet. And now I need it. You see, I don't even know if I'd want like all the dyed. Like maybe suit black. Or I mean, jet black. Yeah, I might want to like jet black. Maybe like dye the bottoms. Yeah, I want to dye them jet black. Oh, this looks nice. yeah. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Foundation Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Crewley first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Okay, back to the Foundation Annex. Go. I'm styling now. You're back. I take it you've received your gift from Totaro? Give me a sec. And when that happens, I was I had my vape and I coughed on it. And when you cough while you're vaping, or when you inhale specifically, yeah, it doesn't feel great. Yeah, I'm gonna sip some of this water. Wait, we're good. It was surprisingly long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. Reeling for the others though, they have already taken their leave. Chitola, Thancred, and the Ranger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Outside in Graha, meanwhile, other time would be better spent poring over books at Nominal. As for Alphanon and Estinian, I almost said Einstein, well, they've elected a way to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinians seem somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they will all be glad for your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peakish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before you strolling the others finish eating. But above else, it would be foolish to run headlong to battle a fatigue mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Let's speak with Thancred first. So let me see about these role quests. I think I accepted. Yeah. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the role quest now or before. I don't really need to die anything, so matter too much to me right now. Yeah, this is fine. I really like this jacket, especially. Yeah, come make a trio to our quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Drink that ale, Tankard.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Make sure you bring it up in the mission.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
That's me now, I'm the ninja.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
Hey, the food here looks really good.
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
No.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
That was pretty nice. Even so soon, I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle, Ranger. I dare say that others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that's all that matters. God, I wish I could drink. I want to drink the wine. You can always count on your friends to help maintain perspective. But pity in mind, take perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with occasional assist from our consummate nodder. Consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. That actually sold? Okay. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I say, Mateo, whence came this Sinularcum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely. Each told and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. This man does not take his alcohol well. That is for sure. Oh, these blades are really nice too. I'm thinking I might dye my hair purple to match it all. I don't know, I'll see. I'll test it out in the end. And then heal. Yeah, I might as well do it while I'm over here. Yeah, let's check it out. Maybe a crystal ball, or bell, not ball, here. I wish I could skip this scene though. Used everywhere. Equipped. There we go. Curious if they added any more stones. Nah, I think I do want to stay with what I got. I want to see about the hair color though. I think maybe purple. Yeah, like violet. Yeah. The white looks... I like the white too. I don't know if I like purple or white. Yeah, I could try some other hairstyles too. thinking either what I have right now or this one. Those clip a little. Maybe. Maybe just because the hair comes with this outfit, I'll stick with this one. I think this will do. We will go with this. For style reasons. Oh, can you see the red earrings I have on? Do not have any earrings I got. Interesting. I guess I haven't got any earrings this whole time. This is fine. Stylish. Yeah, even this hair clips a little bit. Doesn't clip as much. I will do this. Let's run over there now. Oh yeah, so multiple locations I have to go to. Let me jump up. I try speaking with Elsa, but she's fast asleep.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Nice eclipse. I'm not used to having my other eye. I might add like that sign on the eyepiece or something to it eventually. Oh, I didn't see that one. Oh, he's done his battle clothes for once.
Oh. What brings you here? So you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
So there's one more zone that we don't have yet. It's probably where this battle's gonna be. It's back to the Baldatian Annex. Welcome back, Matea. Return to catch a few final weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. Be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Of course.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? What was it that you sought in me?
What was he doing there, though?
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that, I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you part. Mayhap the teachings of Gulf relation will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. For me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Okay, where do we go? Alright, before we do this, I'm going to piss. let's get this. Let's see what all these people have to say first. Too. That even Wilson and Blue Arrow should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So, this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. This is the pinnacle of ether chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Allag. Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in qualities I've never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be there, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Let's hear what Father has to say. They say, said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly won't know by looking at it. Umbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for her research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in theological studies, but to abandon her work and misplaced guilt for who she could have been be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with ship ready to bear you onto distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much of her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. We were quite fortunate that Lobert's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. It may have Charlton's wealth of knowledge at their disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we've ever studied. You're familiar with teleportation magic, yes? Momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables them to transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an etherical current on its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for travel. If you're concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental ethereals you used to reach Razat Han. Though our fellow Scions can be here, they want to tell me that, no matter what calamity may befall us, never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, it shall be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, light will shine and endure. It's troubling, though, that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we need to do so alone. These dark days, when we were driven from the rising stones, had hunted us the traitors a thing of past. We have allies in abundance now. Just say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in knowledge. The Scions will labor without rest in your absence. First a great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It's no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. Man decided to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours. Tempered and tested shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Alpha Omega. Quit! Lip lop. Mr. Skrile tells me of your investigation into my theories on Ashika and its relation to the final days. It's made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. not only through my research, but through the desire to see you succeed, which I believe might influence the Aksha in our favor, small through the effect it may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. For many of us... Okay. Anyway. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we're ready to talk. It should be arriving shortly. Finally.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisoix not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish. So there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug. But I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
All right, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices, one for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
If you come this way, I would direct you to the bridge. Okay, here we go. Whoa.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Engage!
Engage!
the sky, I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Huh.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe! Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I can't guarantee it'll be a help in these strange surrounds, but I've ready the provisions not in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, a bit barely. I suspect given the torpid's stale quality of the air. Never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stay too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh wow, the Reaper costume looks good too. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm excited about Reaper as well. And there's 3 threads in here too. Where's him drawing? Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. Damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to the mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A port had decision in sight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. The Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then the chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps search elsewhere. I can't see it. Agreed. We found only more questions, and we're desperate in need of answers. It's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Antea, a word before we join the others. See something. Wow. What is that though? You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenacious at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Mingarsimar and mine with Ninhad is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Atheros? Or at least some conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Okay, this is near the first people.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business. Huh?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
He's not just dead. No way. No way. Hello, is pink. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. Circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to reveal. Let's not squander it, and certain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Matea, you accompany me in speaking with these dragons. Mayhap they can enlighten us. Ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. There is a path that may lead us to our quarry. We must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, now of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Try to tune. Okay, if it works. Oh, can attend to it. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Mellow monstrosity of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, we only sink into oblivion. Thou was bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempt me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed for the weight to undescribe such tragedy. Go, if be thy will, I shall remain. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatch ground, or was. I've seen similar on the Theris. The Garmaster's kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Veetra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mask soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. That's so sad. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gland's half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. Noxious Fortor is indicative of contamination. The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonlet then succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonlet was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. Should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. It's like my first bit I've done this entire time. Oh, everyone flying from everywhere. Okay. The bolstering howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. It descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. But few survive to hatch and emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We're tired of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They want only the brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't time for such thoughts. Others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I'll just teleport back. Oh, it's midnight. I'm gonna keep going, man. I think I can finish tonight, so. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Stinian. As for our part, I believe we're more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could it be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone to a potential platform to judge its integrity, but never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this land, vanished only to appear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why we returned to the Ragnar and asked the Loppers to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments prevailed to provide a conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Maetian told us before, the emotions dictate the reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safely. What you're saying is, we have no way forward. At present, it is the emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Maetian's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Maetian meant to unmake us, then there in Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule. and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. So his ultimate soul's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Thus I marked no leader among them as such. I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Okay. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, as they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what are the least? Let's get going. They're light in there for a second. Interesting. This must be the one. I'll end.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Music changed, didn't it? Wait. Huh. Another land over there. Look there, the wind. Is this what teleport is? This is Estinian doing, I'm sure of it. Should ride his flow and see where it leads. Whoa. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He is a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, often, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, but we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Outside's right, we must press on, for their sake. As Ystrosel and Outside said, we must continue. Notice the change in the surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether world. So let's be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Wow. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons from my crawl preserve their knowledge in song and the screw written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. But life we found here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we might find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Yeah. This thing's here too. Other one. Oh, so is that where those things are from? From this place. It's interesting. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there? Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introduction is expected when first meeting those in whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, EA, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Koop. Cold. Kudog. I don't know. Yes. Kud. How do you pronounce the D after G? Kuduk. Kuduk. Of the EA. Of the EA. Yeah. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether. or dynamis, as this space is sufficed with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence positive then. That was well, for there's something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, Uea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,108,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and we have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporal forms? Why? To bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems adequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, experience found only with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficient exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of I, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tactful approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ii wandering the desert. Their desires for body of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you allow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. How many ether currents are here? Huh? Is it not where we are now? Maybe after I after I collect one ether current, yeah. Just display. So let's get this. Damn, it's beautiful in the distance. Okay, we have one now. Okay, there's quite a lot still. That's gonna be. I'm gonna have to do that with all the zones at some point here. Let's tune to that. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. Let's see. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporal bodies? Nasty questions, and underspell given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others not currently in motile state, assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, this person's stripped out. They got I got both the ultimate weapons, or weapon and shield, from two different ones on them. You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask. If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember, what form did it take when I last emerged? Ugh. Did your inquirers yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They're not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not provide a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said few did answer your request for an audience, yes? Imagine they will be with ere long. I'm actually grab some food. Okay, my stomach is grumbling. I haven't eaten since like 5, so I'm gonna microwave some mini tacos real quick, and I'll be right back. Yeah. pretty good tacos. Mini tacos are always great. One more time I put in toaster oven in the microwave and then put some Japanese barbecue sauce on it. It's pretty good. Alright. Good thing I wasn't gone for more than 30 minutes. I don't know, for like 15 probably. Kup. Ugly awaits his brethren's arrival. Let's see. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to La Lak, Du Duk, and Nenig. It's been too long. Kup. I dare say, Sadir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I didn't notice how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. Ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus, I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporal forms and the divergence they afford, perhaps such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Bole, Kup. Have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That one which is expected to do when receiving guests. Matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom to serve food. Beings of the flesh, as they must regularly replenish the ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisure conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Alright, let's see what kind of food they have. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we try to sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comments, the space will soon awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. As recreations are frontal obelisks to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like phantoms of recreated Amara. However, appearances may seem, we must be ever mindful that this is the memories dead whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. Might I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we will feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting yourself with your sophisticated ways, however, could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? They're gonna try to steal our bodies? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we should indulge you. In the beginning, when the EA posed corporal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitation, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to our progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to endure unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Therefore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporate entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We wanted to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations. We finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, thus to predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is central for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, you mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you resolve to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elagea. Okay. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn was led such enlightenment people to this indolent end. Oh, I'm 90 now. Are we joining the... Yeah, there's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Ntea, Graha Tia, might I trouble you for assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I don't know what mischief you are plotting, Richard, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Alagia. Let's worry, we won't start without you. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we established, here in Ultimate Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the Simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How do you suppose this is possible? Contact with them while they still lived? I don't know. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful Simulacra than she relied on any historical account. So too the theory lies, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy, yeah. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power that granted, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my suspicion then, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons the aid unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now. Ne'er again will I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, and bringing thee into my confidence, I remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal exart. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if must needs go to such lengths, not well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado then, let us go and join our comrades. Let us be off to Agalia. Oh, back where we were, yeah. There's another one down there. Base Omicron. I feel like I've heard Omicron somewhere. Oh! Yeah, it's that's the new variant, Omicron. Interesting. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. and that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Are you all ready to continue on? And let's make for where that lightstone. Y'shtola and your ranger have opened the way for us. There's 2 blue quests too. Might as well pick them up. How fortunate that you're here, Corporal Being, for we need of your assistance. I'm sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding spirits together as one in the hopes of dueling their consciousness, thereby easing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other EA approach it, we may be drawn into the growing massive against our will. Your corporal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe. However, please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam shell will appear. Do be aware, while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time perceived by those of finite life sands, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow EA? It is rare to find one so unmarried, marred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. So I'll get this later. Go towards here for now. I gotta attack these anyway. Alright then. I pressed the wrong button. How do I activate that then? I forgot, I'm level 80 now. Yo! Fleeting. Good traits. What's fleeting? Forked. Right. I think it's Raiton that grants it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so you follow that up. Ah, I see. I see. I'm gonna try that again on one of these. These guys. No, I might have to change where I picture it. I might do it like that. I'll do that for now. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is the portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh, so is this where like Omega's from then? Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming places, is it? Just try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. Should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha Nod with that. In the meantime, you and Graha go search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I dislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. Okay. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels and all over. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Wait. I'm not sorry if I want to keep it there or not. We'll see. That shit's amazing. I'm having too much fun with this. Sure, I'm fine with having it there. I just need a different place to put my potions. But it won't be a while till I'm actually using them, so I think I'm fine with that. What, is striking on me? I was just striking enemies here? Okay. Stuff to trade? Look, Matera, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. These unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet Lip Lop. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organs unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. That's what Omega was saying. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. and you stand within one of our outposts. Hey, Omicron, you say. What is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening. Here's the Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Blip blop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Nominal. With instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Measuring combat capability. Result. Negligible. Subject falls outside targeting perimeters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjecting the homeworld of the beings whose strength was to be without parallel, the dragons. Ah. Yet, through the endeavor to yield a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greeting, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. Do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. The avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the Alice of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to her forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Learned a few things. So did I. Every share of findings, however, I believe it is best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come to as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then it's before we must locate the embodiment of the motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Ranger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ranger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Algia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it certainly is a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the eight long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, the Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah, let's get it. Let's try it out. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our steps as we make our way. There's more side quests over here too. Here's another. Oh my God. Let's see. Assistance requested. The unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysts suggest that said members share unique, introspective bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit suggested no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interspecific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of Bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's core. Are you familiar with the Aphomorn phenomenon? This is fortunate, as the unit has constructed a consort for research purposes. We are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an introspective bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. Okay. Activating introduction. This unit presents the affirmation consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? Need to grow up closer. Symptom is detected. Machine systemic review. We're closer. Just obtaining a near physical prominence to the target than present. So move toward the consort and attempt to develop the desired introspective bond. Visual analysis of the range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality. Inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved. Similar the way which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Appellation change confirmed. New destination, my beloved. Reconfiguring immersion status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond, my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. This unit will evaluate whether the direction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. What? Excuse me? Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. As unit stance, where no change in functionality detected. Possible transmission failure estimated at 70%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Okay. Damn. That went dark fast. There's another request here too. Let's see. Mission communication. The unit requests your participation in Omicron Comet Simulation. Okay. And the 8.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Units destroyed by Smasher. Uncertainty detected. We're reviewing previous information. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable component, initiating the handover protocol. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located in a planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring immersion state to grateful, where this unit thanks you for your cooperation. Go. So yeah, Raiton also does a shit ton of damage now. I'm just pretty damn good. 650. Oh, okay, no, it doesn't increase the damage, but does it matter how many stacks I have? Like, I mean, I can try. 1 stack, 2 stacks, and then if I do a third, 3 stacks. Okay, what now? Oh, okay. Wait, so you can combo up like that. Interesting. Tuning. No, it keeps missing. appears to be the console. What is this? Someone got... It seems unresponsive. Would you care to look at it? Interesting. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. Must be a way to activate it, there must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic? You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega. Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited. Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
It worked!
Open connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic matrix signal 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may investigate as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let's focus on the search on the outpost. Outside, I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh, there's another ether current, but no, this thing's protecting it though, so do this then. Oh, it's dead. Oh, I missed that little lookup point over there. Okay. Oh, I see one moving around erratically. Got to wait for it. I'm kind of wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experience remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. Unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. The proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Turn this one into. We're reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return a previously provided recording device. Extraction combat data complete. Analyzing. The mega music, where quality data greatly exceeds expected values in all our previous records. Reconfiguring emotion state to impressed. Data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it real-time response. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situational approaching accent, where only through comment can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base does not encounter new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Or can we immerse state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. It's not here, but it definitely came this way out. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay, there's still this area. Up there a little bit. Okay, so that's where we were. Or no, over here. Interesting. Bzz, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Well, duh. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. When we become strong, we continue to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I should return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply a malfunction in Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Otea, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be, Graha? Truly think so? That would be a... Nah, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking that, sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Ra says he found the suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations until that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Omnicom trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromised Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about stating if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, I could suggest that is a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your indication draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach a suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Matea, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared in the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, I've now stayed by the console, and this time I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come on, friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information very remote. An anomaly, you say? Forming dysnomic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You'll excuse me. No, you don't. We need my friend is maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, Commerce struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end he sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, I must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The fighter's spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. This music though. Look, Matea, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzyingly heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Thanker would scout the road ahead. Yashola and Yunja would trade opinions on historic subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alcai about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that others are still with us. Are they? They are. They are, aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance, to think that they all could have birthed civilizations, to think that everything they built has gone to dust, the people's lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds met their ends, with you and outside behind me, there's nothing to fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Oops. Those broken stars, I see shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and the truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we return, a wheel from which there is no escape. I have to run. The portal is barely visible from up here. Surely we've come far, much further than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. Because we've known failure and frustration, that we've learned and grown from them, that Highland has entrusted us with this mission, the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, wake up on my bed, still as doomed, grandfather alive, go about my day, who lived as the fragments of another life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But none of it. No, no. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Yeah, this music. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. Move yourself. We can't afford to be too leisure, neither should we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we are but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left. And me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Oh. Oops. Do I have to go all the way back? Yeah. I do. It just so happened to get on the mount. Damn. I have to go all the way back. Oh well. Hey, let's press on. One sure step at a time. We went through to multiple. We run. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning to whatever awaits. This will be the greatest hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let's have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it has changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Metion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. There's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Metion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Metion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a spawning place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Necropolis. here. And yeah, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanot and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone. Even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Now it's just me.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
I can't run.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the mob. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Whoa. Oh, shit. What they're saying almost seems like it's set up for the new content. So they're talking about the 12. It's gotta be the Alliance raids. And they're talking about different continents and stuff. That could be like future expansions and stuff. It's pretty wild. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and you will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Present. Are you ready, Mateo? Hell yeah. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others we have arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves. Hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. We will prevail. Aye! So is this a dungeon or a trial? Okay, it's a dungeon. So. You know, I think this might be the perfect place to stop for tonight. Yeah. I'm gonna try to wake up early, like around 9, so I can log into that queue. Yeah, and we'll finish tomorrow for sure. We're like right at the end. I'm guessing after this dungeon and maybe a trial will probably be over, and there'll be some content after we finish the MSQ. For sure we'll do. So yeah, we'll exit for now. And I'll stay here. Yeah, I don't want to go anywhere because then I have to walk quite a bit of ways. I don't need the rest of the XP though. We'll continue tomorrow. Yeah.